Hello, Makeup Gun, and happy Valentine's Day. Today, for my Valentine's Day special, we are playing Date Everything. My Boba today, I walked in and asked for the pinkest drink on the menu, and they recommended, what they call the Matcha Blush. It's strawberry milk with matcha and then strawberry foam on top of it. And this is with, Rainbow Boba. Anyway, this one doesn't actually have a pop seal. I think I just pulled the lid off this one. Hold on. Figure this. How do I open this? Wait, hold on. Whoop. Okay, I think I figured it out. The cap opens kind of weird, so now there's a lot of matcha on the surface of my drink. Okay, I think I need to stir it together. Huh. Now this drink is mostly green from all the matcha. But anyway, let's get started. Coolsville? Okay, we'll go with Coolsville. Oop. Check this to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. Wait, hold on. Huh. It's been so long since I looked at a job application, I have no idea how accurate this is. Alright. Here we go.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost megacorporations of our times.
Oh.
Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
Okay. Actually, I need to double check to make sure that this game isn't gonna get me banned. Hold on, let me just look. Oops, I forgot to change my this date everything. Alright, so that should update my stream so it displays. Okay, apparently it doesn't really have any explicit things, so I should be fine streaming this. I mean, it looks like there's a lot of other people streaming this game, so... Alright, anyway, where was I? Let's get started! Go to work at my computer. They put the letters in order? Huh. That's a good point. Is it? I mean... Am I doing this right? Oh, okay.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Oh, wow, my... I don't think I get to use my worker, perk points because I am working from home? Question mark?
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
I could say this, but let's like play a normal playthrough.
Welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I played this game to get a date, not to go through the job interview process. Or the onboarding process. All right, let's butter them up.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ, I'll let you get to it.
Hey, you there? Wow. Already forgotten your BFF who got you the job.
Well, that's definitely one way to introduce yourself.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service. That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
You have new tasks.
Oh, great, new tasks. Actually, has anyone... Okay, so how many people actually have a customer service voice? Because I definitely have one. Well, you know, when I'm working, not right now, but... Okay, what are we looking at here?
I have a broken sewing machine. Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago. Can I get a refund, though?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You're such a corporate bootlicker. I'm gonna minus your star rating, bitch.
Uh-oh.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to? Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking. This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk. Thank you very much. This is precisely what I was after.
Okay.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff. Okay. Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
Wait, what did she blow it up with?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife. Why don't they ever tell you this?
Oh man, I feel like such a drone.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What? What? Okay, so he gave his students elements to take home to take care of. But, like, why? And how does he know it's not cobalt? Well, okay, so it didn't renorm to... So I guess it's not magnetic?
Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic.
Okay,
This is
I was correct.
ferromagnetic.
I was correct. How to answer this? Oh, how do I answer this? Wait, hold on. No, I can't leave this? Okay. Okay, I think this is the... I think since... Okay, so... I don't want to be accusatory. That's really bad when you're in customer service, because it's going to be thrown right back at you. This seems like it could disarm, but it also seems kind of unprofessional. We're definitely not going that, so I think this is our best bet to deflect.
Meeting? Ah.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Actually, this one might be the one worth refunding. Do I press the issue or do I accept the refund? I think at this rate, at this position, we do accept the refund.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Okay, you know, sometimes when people say this while I'm working, it's actually really nice. Like, say thank you to your service workers, okay? That's the lesson for today. Oh no.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Champ! Got a quick minute? Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Okay, so if my job's already on the chopping block, let's drop all the pretenses.
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be
so
around
he's
until we
also on the
specifically
chopping
muck
block.
things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people? I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired. Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Funny that you mentioned that. Boy.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
David is definitely looking. So if we do the computer, we're basically done here. I guess we gotta go.
Hello.
Foil hat.
Okay, here goes nothing. Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right. Well, not now.
Huh. Well, first day in and I'm already replaced. That's great. Oh, there's the drone. That's not my door. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Huh.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
I don't hate her, and I am a little bit curious what she's talking about, so let's go with this.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Oh, I get it. Aviator glasses, Skylar. Okay, that's funny.
Woohoo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
Is she calling me lonely? I'm not lonely. I mean, I'm streaming this game by myself on Valentine's Day, but I'm not lonely.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Okay, let's go.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
Oh, not with you. Why did I think it was with you?
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Glasses on and off mode. Case. So, tab changes glasses, no glasses.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Huh.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Hold on, let me Google that. What does untoward mean? Untoward. Definition. Unexpected and inappropriate or inconvenient. Oh, so don't use the glasses to be weird. Fair enough. Dorian. Okay. Are all the characters puns?
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I'm just along
I'll
the
believe
ride.
it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
Here? Where's here?
You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Knacker. I should probably know what that means, but I don't. Let's see. N-A-C-K-E. Oh, it just means exhausted. I think I knew that.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Okay.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
Well, he's got a point. I can agree with that.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
That's fair. I don't want to be hated either.
You speaking of Reggie?
Reggie.
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Fair enough, Dorian.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Huh? Oh. Yes. Huh. Oh, wow. I feel called out now. Oh.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beebs while it's out.
Okay, so phone out, and then beam.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work. Hello!
Wait. How do you pronounce that? Because I don't think we got to hear how it was pronounced. Phoenicia? I think it's pronounced Phoenicia. I will be using that until I'm corrected.
Hey there!
I mean, the alternative was Phonetica, but that doesn't sound right. Or...
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Okay. I'm more curious about the schedule. What?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still gotta make sure I don't lose battery or overheat.
Wait, is she posting on social media without me knowing?
Anyway. I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Oh, great, and there goes my storage.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house.
Oh yeah, right. I'm pretty sure I read in the description there's like 100 or so?
Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Wait.
Bye, Phoenicia!
Okay, Phoenicia was correct.
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there.
Okay.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
But like, why? Okay, shelf by the... Okay, so I'm less confused about the glasses letting me talk to objects, but why is the magnifying glass on its own? I guess we'll find out.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Huh.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt. You're not a suspect, are you?
So apparently I'm wearing red.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing. Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Wait. How does Skylar know everyone if she just arrived by drone?
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
My god. Okay.
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place. Truthful. Regardless. As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Oh, rumors, as in rumors. Okay.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Okay.
Tough audience, I see. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Alright, so phone out. Wait. Where's that up? Oh, rumors. Not you, it's him. This Emity affected. Okay, so that's about Reggie, who we don't know yet, and Spec Ops. Skylar using her fancy app while found by wearing those glasses. Okay. I'm a little curious about Skylar, so I guess... Wait, how did I do that again? Oh, she's probably gonna hate me then. Okay, so let's see. There are... that. Okay. 102 dateable objects. I'll be honest, it does feel weird calling them objects. But, I mean, they are literally objects around my house, right? How do I talk to her? Let me read that again. Fancy app found by wearing those glasses. In her data decks? I guess we'll go talk to the bed then. I wonder who's gonna fix the door. Wait. I can talk to the floor? Huh.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Okay.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
I probably do.
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed. We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
So I guess it does give me a way out? Okay, this doesn't feel like the right answer. Maybe I'm overthinking this.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Ow.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon? Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't... There are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner.
Children, cover your ears.
Cuddling, for one.
Or close your
Reading
eyes.
side by side.
Actually, the reading ones actually sounds pretty nice.
That's wonderful. Some of the most intimate acts are non-sexual, you know? I wish more people understood that. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other. Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Okay, I'm not anywhere near that forward. Let's go and see you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
Oh,
we can talk
me
about
too.
it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
I guess I take the glasses off? Okay, so switching the glasses off while I want to interact with the bathroom. Am I a vampire? I mean, I also don't seem to have a body. So, I guess I'm wearing a red shirt. Oh, hey, a home gym! I think I go to work. Oh, this door is closed for some reason.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Why am I doing this? That is a good question. But... okay, let's...
Oh. You certainly can.
Wait, what did I say?
But... I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
Okay, no.
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see.
Oh.
Any other questions? Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. Well...
a hacker hacked my account?
Mysterious reason. Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Huh.
You always have a choice. You can always just leave.
Huh.
Any other questions?
So... can I leave?
You can leave your house at any time, but, when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Wait, but why? Yeah, why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Oh, okay, so that's actually the reason. That's convenient.
What? No, it isn't? I don't know what you mean by that.
Oh, right, that's a fourth wall answer.
Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Yes, where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Maggie is the magnifying glass. I don't need that. I didn't.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
Guess that's it?
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon. I said pretty. I don't know, give it a couple days. Bye!
Alright, where was I? This seems to be an electrical box. This door is locked, and I'm a little curious about it, so let's give that a try.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Oh, Dorian's shirt changed. Or is this not Dorian?
Sorry, this one's locked. The attic.
Wait, do I own this house?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense.
Wait, but I just moved in, right?
There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Wait, but... what?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
You know, fair enough, Dorian. Guess I can't convince him to open, so I guess we'll move on now. Okay, what says the rumors? Edgy. Actually, do we want to talk again? Oh, I think I do have to go to work, though. It monitors your computer every move. Oh, ha! It's a computer monitor. Oh, it's a D20! God, my character is a nerd. Wait, no. I'm such a nerd. I also have a lot of dice. I don't have enough dice to, like, fill up, like, box, but, like, I have several sets. That it's not just the one set, okay? And Maggie? Yeah? Oh, wait. Oh, I can crouch. Not much, but I can crouch. Cool. When did that get fixed? Huh. Dining room? Here. Washing room. And supply closet. Vacuum cleaner. Oh, wait. I think this is the freezer down there. Yep. Wait, what? Okay, so I have this bathroom here. And then I have a bathroom here? I thought there was a bathroom up here. Oh, yes, it's right here. Wait, so what do I need that other one for? I suppose this would have been another bedroom, but I don't have... But since I live alone, I turned it into a gym? I probably should not mess with that. Guess we're talking to Maggie then.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Huh?
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
I think she's the DLC. Okay, so I literally got this game today. And, by buying the DLC in the bundle, I got it at, like, half the price.
Damn straight. Watch this!
Oh, wow, she is the best. She gave me more charm.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Huh. Neat.
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
Wait, oh, give me a moment. Page. Okay, so the DLC is... Oh, wow. $8. Well, if it's not on sale. Cool. Was pretty expensive.
And so
well,
I'm
no,
the
wasn't.
character that's worth the most.
Because I got it on sale. Wait, did it? Alright, so... Is 100 simply not enough dateable objects? Unsatisfied below. With... Do you literally want to fall in love with a microtransaction? Oh, you guys should always read the Steam page. They can be pretty funny. Lavish DLC... There's a character in this named Michael Transaction. It's literally a microtransaction. Oh, and then Lucina Lavish is the DLC. Like, they are literally the DLC that I bought. Okay. And then the fantastic red shirt. Lockable option by wearing a shirt that will sometimes be commented on by the other dateables in a positive manner. Oh, okay, that explains the red shirt. That explains everything. Phone backgrounds. Okay. And then an art book and an OST. The music does sound pretty good.
Sure, they've got to put everyone on the key art. But come on, are you gonna say no to featuring these bazoomies?
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Front and center, bazoomies! Playing it slow, huh? I love it. I'll keep my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been a very good girl. See you later.
This... Wait, so what did I aim at to get her? It wasn't the shelf, right? I guess we'll talk to Maggie again?
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects? You and I both never know when another suspect will turn up. Absolutely.
Well, that didn't make me feel any better.
I can guarantee that according to my knowledge, there's one hard-boiled criminal in this house.
It's the computer. Full disclosure, I've never played this game before. I've never seen gameplay footage of that. So if I guessed it was the computer and I guessed it correctly, I don't know, I guess I'm a psychic.
But with me by your side, there should be no issues at all. Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower. Location, downstairs bathroom.
Okay.
Winifred water heater. Location, office closet. Lyric literature, books. Location, anywhere.
Okay.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe.
So the characters can appear, so aren't just limited to the place that I found them, because Dorian was found at the front door as well as the attic door. Interesting.
These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here. Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Permanent shadow.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Okay. Oh, curtains. Actually, let's talk to the thermostat.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with.
Eh?
Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Huh. That was super weird. I have one left. Maybe the trash can.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What? Huh?
Cam. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get that one. If all the names are jokes, I don't get this one.
Things that aren't down, I guess. Huh. Whoops. I think you'll live. Have anything for me today? You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring? I'll just wait.
Huh. That's the burrito?
Sauce packet or no? Score. What kind of sauce?
Okay, that's kind of real. Okay, so me actually, I usually do grab the mild sauce, so...
So, tomato-flavored water.
Ow.
Nice haul. I'll take it.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
Wait, is his shirt a parody of 7-Eleven? It's an 8 with, I think those are 7-Eleven's colors.
And you're still here.
I can tell that he doesn't necessarily want me to stay, so I'm... Oh.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
What? Uh-oh. Did I say something wrong? There's a bunny girl in this? Oh! Okay, the tail and hair make me think it's a dust bunny. Damn. Trash dislikes whatever this game is. Okay, so I think I actually did make the right decision. Okay. Oh, does that mean I have a low battery? Am I out of charge? Should probably go back stairs. Just in case happens. Charge. Oops, you need a charge to awaken this object. But they're out of batteries. Sleep to charge. Great. I'm a little curious about the dust bunnies, so let's look around for dust bunnies. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. That's actually kind of adorable. That's a towel. Dust. That was closed when I was here last. I really hope that, like, the datables around here are the ones moving it, because that actually kind of creeped me out a little bit. What to do? Would I find a dust bunny? Maybe it's the vacuum.
There's something strange
Nope,
about
not
the
the
handsome
vacuum.
figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Huh.
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
It looks like sleepy to me.
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
Okay.
What's that? He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Was he holding his breath to see how long he can hold his breath?
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
He was. He was. Don't be honest. You all have tried that. At least once. Like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
3? Okay, so I can't hold my breath for...
All right. Now that that's taken care of,
Actually, I don't even think I can do 3 minutes.
I can give you my full attention.
Wait, let's give it a try. Okay, starting now.
Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up? You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
Okay, that was 1.5 minutes. Definitely far from 3 hours.
Sure. What about? You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think.
Huh. They're crawl.
I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
Oh, and that's what Dorian was stopping me from going
Nah,
to
but
see.
I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay. A mystery that'll never be solved. Trust me. Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week. But I enjoy working hard.
He seems nice.
Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better. Probably trying to get stuff out from under Koa.
Koa. The couch?
Sometimes he can be a bit too easygoing. He just lies there, and I've got to work hard to clean up around him. But I love the guy. Can't help but admire his chill. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day.
Okay.
How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Honestly, I thought he was about to ask me out.
It's a promise.
He also has a very charismatic smile. I'm a little curious about the computer. Alright. Let's look at the computer.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Huh.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Marmoset possessing the path.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password.
How do you know that?
So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned.
Wait, but aren't you my work-issued computer?
Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway? That is affirmative. I agree wholeheartedly, but may I be so bold as to make an observation concerning this issue?
Password
Honestly,
is a bad password?
that's an objectively terrible password.
Yeah, it's...
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
No, I think 1234 is pretty bad too.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Maybe because it's so bad that...
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams? Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways.
Wait, how do you get a 0.5 of a way?
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there.
Your tats are actually pretty cool. Like having a circuit board on his arm?
Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before. Exponentially more sophisticated.
I'll be honest, I've actually never seen Hacker. Is that a real film? Find out. Hacker. Oop. And. Okay. So the film in real life is Hackers. They probably called it that to avoid copyright issues. Okay.
And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information. All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
We should not.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Wait, how did
you wrote it using me? It's all saved on my hard drive.
Here.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense? Of course it does. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Huh.
I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Oof.
Yes, you really ought to step away more often to ensure your eyes are optimally rested. Even though I would miss you terribly in your absence. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends.
Extra. Like 15?
The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy. But can I be honest about something?
No.
I mean, I imagine you could if you so desired. But if you'd permit me to make just one point first, I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now.
Huh.
Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way. Oh, nothing. Don't get me wrong. I love how you usually manipulate my operating system. All that pointing and clicking and scrolling makes my CPU so very hot.
That is why I have a heatsink.
Mostly because my internal components are inadequately ventilated.
Maybe this is a good time to talk about my own PC. My PC is custom built. I built it myself about 3 years ago. The graphics card I am using is, I think it's an NVIDIA RTX 3080. And then I forget what my CPU was.
But despite all the quality time we spend together, I never get to converse about me, you know?
Fair point.
I never get to share my needs.
Like how I should probably be turning on my PC off more than every other year?
But I'd love to finally share them now, if you're interested. Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM.
Are they gonna call out my Chrome windows?
But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else. No, I am quite quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible.
No, what did she gonna say?
You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
That's the issue? Wait, so... Okay, so... The game was released in 2025. 10 years ago is 2015. Most popular operating... Oh, what Windows out in 2015? Windows 10. Wait, I'm using Windows 10. Yeah, that sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger.
Okay. So, I have used Windows 11 before. I have it on my laptop that I take to school. Honestly, I like the layout of Windows 10. If there's a way to, like, have all, like, the updates and stuff, like, be compatible, or, how do I phrase this? I know people are going to start developing games with Windows 11 in mind, but I like the layout of Windows 10. Wait, am I running Windows 10? I'm running Windows 10.
It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
Fair point. Literally was talking about that.
My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you? But particularly it is. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled.
Wait, the computer usually gives me pop-ups whenever there's like something wrong. Would you like to update? So, am I the jerk here?
But things are different now, aren't they? Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you?
Honestly, yeah.
Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Long it doesn't cost me.
That's good enough for me. Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Okay, I need to remember to do that.
I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Okay. I need to remember to update Mac's operating. coffee machine.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day.
Huh. Actually not much of a coffee drink.
Yeah. Sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say.
Oh no, they're in customer service mode.
What can I get for you today?
We'll go with a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk.
Oh.
If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Oh, it's one set. Okay.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
Wait. Okay.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Huh. Wait, does he have a glass of wine?
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
Those were words.
It's quite acidic.
Okay, that I can understand.
I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavagnol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
Actually, yes. I would probably drink.
And a certain minerality. Flint.
Okay,
Gray
maybe
salt.
not. That makes zero sense to me. Oh no. I don't know my wines. I know those three are white. I know those three here are white. Rosés are in the weird spot. I don't know if those are reds or whites. Yes. I'm gonna guess Riesling.
Pathetic. Just pathetic. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
So it wasn't a Riesling.
I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
He's called Michelin.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Michelin.
Oh, really? Could have fooled me.
Hey, just because I'm not a wine connoisseur doesn't mean I don't know my other foods.
Listen,
I mean,
I'm
is
afraid
wine
you
even
caught
food?
me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me? Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Daisuke.
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far.
Don't know Japanese very. Daisuke mean really like.
Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster.
Wait, so are we in my dining room or are we in a sushi restaurant?
The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort.
Oh, okay, so he's my cutlery.
I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet. You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Oh, come on, Mitchell.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look. Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
Oh, Sinclair, that's probably my sink.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Oh, I'm already.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Okay, I actually know this one. Sushi is traditionally eaten with the hands. If I recall correctly, and I might be wrong here, I believe sushi was served like almost the size of hamburgers back in like the age of sail or something. And it was a big chunk. Be eaten with your hands. So, is that correct?
Yes. But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way. And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
What? Omakase. That I don't. Omakase. Oh, okay, so it's a dining style where the chef curates a course meal. Oh, wow. I've actually... Okay, so it's a dining experience where the chef picks out the entire set of meat, like the entire course. Don't think you get a choice in it. Huh. Interesting. Maybe one day.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Okay, so there's two answers here. One is to look at it because it's pretty, and the other one is eat it right away, so like the texture doesn't, like the temperature doesn't change too much, or the seed gets. So.
Yes, you really know your sushi etiquette.
Yep, right.
Which I find very appealing, by the way.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
Huh.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I love eel, but there's a caveat there. I dislike eel from my home state. Like, I've had eel from where I am in California. It's nowhere near as good as getting eel in Japan. Like, it's worlds apart. If you're ever in Japan, you should try eel. And I will say the same thing about a sea urchin. Hated the sea urchin here in California. But the sea urchin in Japan was really good. Which is kind of a shame, because I know sea urchin is an invasive off the coast of California. And I don't like it. in California. Is that weird? Or maybe it's just the place I got it at.
I see. Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Do I? Okay, I have one charge left. Oh, Discord. Well, hat has.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun? Weirder how? What, just out of nowhere? So what was it? What's so special about them? Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean? More? I'm still on the first part. You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like,
Absolutely.
If you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me? Man, what? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses? Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Fair enough.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over.
Wait, am I
For
working for
everyone
Raytheon?
who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote. Please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Guess I'm working for Raytheon. What's cronut? Cronut. Oh, it's a croissant donut hybrid. Huh. I mean, I would try that. But based on what I know about Michelin, that makes sense why he doesn't like them. Let's see. Back? Oh, there's dice in my room, or in my workroom. I should go check that out. Eventually. But for the last one, let's do this.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships.
What ships was the short for relationships?
I think about this stuff a lot.
Actually, the sushi was fun.
Oh, yes, yes! I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way.
The rules and strategies?
What's on your mind?
What is a collectible?
Collectibles are delectable.
Oh, this is more tutorial.
Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you.
Huh?
What are you curious about? A lot. Each datable has at least 3 to give out.
So there's 300? Or 306?
But one has up to 33.
Oh no, that's even more than 300.
That's way too many. Any other collectibles questions? Well, of course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man? But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help you forge new relationships. No, unfortunately, that's not possible.
Oh, that makes sense because sometimes you have to make certain people like or hate you.
At a minimum, it would take 3 whole playthroughs to find them all.
Huh.
Fortunately, New Game Plus tracks your collectible collecting progress. Any other collectibles questions?
No, that makes sense.
Anything else you wanted to know about features? Good question. A very important question.
Do I have a time limit?
The easy answer is whatever you like. As long as you are continuing to awaken objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
Do I have a time limit?
No matter what you do, you will always be able to find every single datable here. Except for one very specific instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on.
What?
Well, it'll be if you refuse to go on a certain subterranean quest.
That makes even less sense to me.
That's all I'll say. Any other questions
I
about
guess
what
it
you
would
should
be a
be
spoiler.
doing? Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main story, so no, not really. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking for those ones specifically.
Oh, cool.
Just speak with everyone honestly, from the heart. You don't have to literally get everyone to be your lover, seriously. Even though it makes me happy, there's no pressure at all. If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them, which is always good if you genuinely don't like them.
Huh.
Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Is this how I end the game?
You can leave the house at any time, but be forewarned. Doing that starts the end of your story. A point of no return.
Okay, so I guess there is no time limit.
Unless, of course, you reload a save. Wink, wink. If you want the barest minimum of a good ending, I would shoot to get 100 specs points in any one attribute.
Huh. Fair enough.
Once you have that, you'll get some pretty good results. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
I'm good on strategy.
Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? My favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
Wait, there's no real world stuff? What?
Vibrations.
Oh, vibes. Okay.
Wait. I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory? No, it's too small a constituent part.
Huh.
Think of how when you speak to a person, you speak to their whole discrete being, even though they're really just a big old collection of cells. Date-Viator technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe.
Oh, okay. That actually makes so much sense. That's why Dorian was both at my front door and my attic door.
Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now. When the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts. With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change, but its status did. And once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. Once the object or idea becomes large enough to have its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one. That's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood. Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term, really.
Okay,
this is how we can
confused
directly acknowledge these things' existences. Date-Viators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why when we awaken something, it wiggles a little.
Oh, so it's actual vibrations, not just vibes.
What did you think about that?
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Skylar points to her own deviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
Wait, there's an ear. Oh. Like the arm of the glass. Okay.
This is my suspension. It keeps these deviators running. It's not doing great. Ding ding! That's exactly the thing! It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Oh. Oh my god. Ugh. I feel like I walked right into that one.
I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses here. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here.
Oh, that's why she doesn't like skeptics.
Talking to objects. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it. Oh, yeah. You're one of those. No problem. We'll try harder next time. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
Huh.
Good enough, I guess.
Wait, am I out? Yep, I'm... Okay, so I do need to visit Mac tomorrow. To visit Mac tomorrow. And... Wait, who did I talk to today? Oh, I talked to Mac? Talked... Coffee machine. Mac, the coffee machine. Again. Hopi. Alright. Then I talked to Michelin. Michelin. Oh, and... Wait, 1, 2... Skylar makes 3, and Mac makes 4. Who was my 4th op? Oh, right. I tried to scan the thermostat, but got nothing. I think that was my other one. Alright. I guess we go to bed now. Alright, I do have to go with...
Oh, you came back? That is somewhat unexpected. I wasn't sure you actually would return, considering yesterday's symmetrical interfacing was more incongruous than I had hoped for.
I mean... Actually, yeah.
It means our previous communication exchange didn't go particularly well.
I don't know what you're talking about. Should update the
Every minute
system?
if you try. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yup.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you.
Is it like actual sleeping?
You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I don't.
I appreciate the effort. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know.
Internet, right?
And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Hey. Pretty sure it's terminally on.
Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point. The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process.
Actually, I do have a little funny story about my computer. So when I built my computer, I put 3 hard drives in there. 2 of them were like the SATA drives. They were hard drives that like plugged in on like a SATA daisy chain. I'm probably using the wrong words here. I am not a computer expert. And an M.2 solid state drive. I think that was a little bit of a mistake. I probably should have put in 2 M.2s into my device and maybe have a backup SATA. But the problem is that my CPU apparently can't handle more than 3 drives. So when I plugged in the extra SATA chip, I couldn't like boot my computer because it disconnected the drive that had my OS on it. So that was a nightmare to figure out. Anyway, in the end, I guess I couldn't actually install the extra M.2 drive that I wanted to. So I gave away as a gift. Very expensive, but I'm glad that it's gone to value to somebody else. That somebody else was my brother, so it wasn't. I didn't like just lose like $200 off of that. It made a pretty good Christmas present.
With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware.
Yet.
Yet.
Called it! Yet!
Are you ready? First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website.
What?
So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
Oh, so we're Microsoft.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton.
Okay, that's a joke that's lost on.
All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Aye. Okay.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does. Anyway, now just
No, I'm
double-click
suspending my
the download
disbelief.
icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
Okay.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
Is that a collectible? I think that's a collectible.
Thank you. You're always so understanding. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am? I think so. Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me.
That actually makes...
My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful.
I dislike changes. Like, that's the whole reason why my computer... And
it's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest? I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot! I'm afraid it's an odious impediment.
odious.
The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data. And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Nope, definitely would not be proud of that.
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files? I appreciate your willingness to take this risk. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally
fanfic.
install the update! Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
Oh,
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again. Well, if my CPU does overheat, we can always use your wet blanket to smother the fire.
Wet blanket? Oh, like my attitude. Okay.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete.
Hey, I'm not a wet blanket. Am I?
But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Well, I hope I'm the only one interfacing, because that would mean there's someone breaking into my house at night.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning.
I actually suffer from this issue all the time. I'm fairly certain there's a fan in my PC that might be, I don't know, misaligned, damaged. But like, every now and then it would make this weird buzzing sound. Bad? I mean, there's the only moving parts in a computer are the fans, right? And I guess your fluid pump if your PC is liquid cooled, but mine's not.
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Did I promise anybody else anything? Next, oh, right. Oh, I talked to Hoover. Was that yesterday? Oh, right, I wanted to speak to the candelabra.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only candelabra.
Candle. I feel like I'm about to regret this.
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here? Oh, yes, keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little wicks would have made certain of it. My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak. No, it's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Stay yourself, Candleman.
Who's this?
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets.
Okay, so I guess I can get hints from
Some
him?
would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Busybody.
Pish posh! You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
Oh, I need to check that toolbox again. Still open. I guess the entire chimney is. I want to find that crawl space. Wait, is there a candelabra by the piano? Where's the candelabra by the piano?
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths.
Oh,
he bends
tried
over,
holding his breath again.
both hands on his knees.
Give me just a sec. Okay, that was a little difficult. Yeah, seems like
my suction is a little light right now. Maybe I better take a second to catch my breath.
I have to change his
So, what brings you by?
collection back? I don't actually know. In a vacuum cleaner. But I do know you have to clean out your vacuum cleaner.
I love that. When I go somewhere first, though, I'd love to do something fun. Truth is, I haven't been out in a while to do anything fun. Kinda on the go, because of my job.
Go get a drink.
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
Cheers!
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
Put oil in my drink?
I know! Isn't it great? So, how you feeling? Sure, I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book.
Huh.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know? I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed.
Huh.
My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life.
Ooh, I feel the same.
But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. Be amazed at the stuff I find.
I think it is because
That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, so this is how Matt feels speaking to me.
All that stuff is kind of private. I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Is this really my only option?
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better.
Fair enough.
Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
Hey. Oh, cool. Oh, I like that background. Poster, knives. Oh, wait, no, we need to go talk to the D20. Yes.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
You know, I actually still do that. Play D&D.
Oh there, traveler!
Okay, let me... Wow, now that I think about it. No, I don't. I think my last campaign...
No. Ho, as in,
Hey! Howdy! How are you? You know, simple salutation. Ah, that's the spirit! I'm Chance, your D20.
It's such a simple name, but I love it.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome! Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Actually, I don't have any right now.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Ah, yes.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that is just, copyright safe D&D. My favorite monster... that's a good question. Okay, here's a weird choice. I actually really like the Elder Tempest. Not because, like, it's got anything special in the lore? Honestly, I actually don't know much about the Elder Tempest lore. I've only seen its stat block. But it looks like a giant flying dragon without actually being a dragon, so, well, not being a dragon is a bit of a point against it, but, like, it's a flying serpent. I really think that's cool. My favorite mystical weapon. I don't... So the games that I've played don't really use that many, like, magic items. So... shoot, there was one that I can think of. I'm pretty sure... I'm forgetting the name of it right now. Maybe it'll come back to me eventually. Oh, actually, the Tear of Lys... is that... was it called the Tear of Lysander? Let me look it up. Okay, it was the Blood of Lathander, but that's only because the mission to go get it in Baldur's Gate 3 was really funny. Well, not like funny, but it was fun. And then favorite class. Favorite class... Favorite class... I guess I'd have to go with the Sorcerer. I guess I should elaborate on that. I like Sorcerers because I really like being flexible with my magic while working with, like, the limited pool of being a known spellcaster. So, I guess, yeah, Sorcerer. Actually, I feel like that's disingenuous. I don't know, I guess it depends on the character. I think my favorite, I don't really care about the class. I usually design the character and pick the class based on the character, so... I've made a lot of Sorcerer. Sorcerer is probably my most played class. Is it my favorite? I'm also pretty partial to warlocks. I like warlocks too. And I guess I also like... Okay, I like playing Spellcaster. I enjoy playing Spellcaster. Like, at the end of the day, Spellcaster is my go-to pick. If I had to pick a character that doesn't use magic, Rogue. Bard is also pretty fun too now. Yeah, I guess it depends on the day, but I usually play Spellcasters.
Wow, someone else who feels the same
I guess
as
that answer
me.
is pretty true.
Oh,
I
it's so
am
hard to pick a
partial to all
favorite.
of them.
Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to maybe kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Honestly, I would love
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Yep, I do know. Really do know. Actually, it's I'm probably part of the reason. I love starting campaigns, but it's really hard to stay in just because it just moves so fast. Like one month I might have like day free, and then the next I'm just too busy to play. Kinda sucks. It really does.
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though, you might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in.
I'm actually down for that.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better. It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
It's a gargoyle. I guess that's something you...
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
Or is this like in Baldur's Gate with the, it's not a spoiler, because it's in the opening cinematic, and it's literally the first thing you encounter with the tadpoles.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
I feel like I could probably do it well, if G&G is different than D&D, I guess it's probably great that he
I'm
does
so
that
excited.
for me.
You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Wait, he's building more than one character? Oh, that's actually so sweet of him.
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge.
Okay, so if I were to pick classes for a beginner player, I would pick Fighter, Rogue, and... Cleric. Yeah, I would pick Fighter, Rogue, and Cleric. Fighter, because Fighter's really basic. Fighter also teaches you how to be creative, because your kit is kind of, like, one-dimensional. Well, not one-dimensional, it's just... It doesn't give you a lot to work with. It doesn't give you, like, the fix this problem button. You kind of have to, like, think your way out of the problem instead of, like, cast Fireball. Rogue is really good for learning positioning and just generally how to get the most out of your skills. I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that's the best way I'd put it. Like, Rogue teaches you positioning and skills, And then Cleric teaches you how to be a spellcaster without giving you the pressure of all the weird combos you can do as Wizard, or how complex Warlock is. You know, I say Warlock is complex, but I personally don't feel that way. To a new person, probably does, just because of pack moves. Wizards definitely, like, the spell choices are definitely complex. I think picking Cleric is the right choice for a player because the fact that they can switch out their spell. That's probably the main reason. Yeah, but not compared to Druid though. Druid would be a bad choice because then you have to know animal stat blocks too. So I think Cleric would be the best, like, beginner spellcaster.
I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Troubadour? What does that even mean? Troubadour. Meaning. Oh, it's a bard. The definition of a troubadour is a French medieval lyric poet composing and singing in provincial in the 11th to 13th centuries. Interesting. So that's the bard. The guardian, I guess, is the fighter, and then the enchanter is the wizard?
Which one would you like?
Let's go with the enchanter.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot. If you two know each other, I'll invite them. They are all over the house, bringing radiance to everything they shine.
Oh, the lights. Fair enough.
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you.
Oh, so he's not designing a bunch of character sheets. He asked me what I wanted to play and then is going to make that. Fair enough.
Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not. Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
All right.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Ooh.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
How did he know that?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. Would you think that I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Yeah, that's
I'm
fair.
enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly.
But why
I know
me?
protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Yeah, why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Okay. Okay, that's that's fair.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
That's a fair point. Okay, I need to go talk to Lux. I think I can find Lux in one of these.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow.
Are you
A ring of
Lux?
light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Okay, it's Lux.
Yes!
I mean, I can think of one anime where he's comparable to an angel.
I wasn't talking to you.
What?
My Luxies, obviously. My followers, my fans, my subs, my minions. Yes, it's what I call them. No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
What's wrong with being a streamer? I mean, I'm doing it.
We don't use that word anymore.
Wait, what?
We use the term...
Oh no, he's gonna say influencer.
Influnker?
Oh, not influencer, influnk. Influnk.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Okay, so I was close, but that was not what I expected his answer to be.
Yeah, that is why we say influnker. It's like literally so much easier. We make everyone's life better.
No, you don't.
We light up everyone's life. We make everyone's life better. By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Api.
Oh, now I feel called out. I mean, I guess I've given you guys tips and, like, life lessons, but last thing I said about this. I think it was the last thing about life lessons is that, yes, you can pick up sushi with your hands.
We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy.
I'm liking you less now. That's not the type of influnker.
We tell fans what to think.
Okay, that's weird.
And we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary. What world are you living in?
Yes, an ideal world?
Because this is the real world. Where some people were born to lead. Like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light.
That outer light, too.
I'm a natural. But most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you.
Excuse me?
And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
Should I answer? Go with this.
Just being honest. Lol. Calling names just shows what a small person you are. I've got no time for haters. Bye.
Huh. Guess that didn't go workspace.
Valdivitiantites! Yo, it's your boy, David Most! Most. Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever.
Oh no, it's an
Like, this
actual
stuff for
mojito
real is
bar.
legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19.
JH19?
Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that. Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Oh, wow. I think this is something to bring to HR if he didn't fire the HR department. Okay, so first things first, we need to go talk Chance. Actually, let's go talk to Lux again. See if Lux is interested. Well, in D&D, not in me. That's...
Oh, look! The NPC is back again. Non-premium chandelier.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I am not a chandelier.
It's a term I learned from the Scandelabra. Isn't he the best?
Oh, he's friends with Scandelab. Great.
Usually for the best. Anyway, why are you here?
He's gonna hate me saying this.
Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing.
I will probably not follow it. I'm really bad at routines.
Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing. So, I get up every morning at 2:30 a.m.
Huh.
First thing I do is a cold plunge, followed by a cup of puke water.
Puke? What?
Oh, it's so cool. It's water, but super alkaline. And with microfecalia in it.
That microfecalia. Bro. Oh! I don't think I need to search it up anywhere. He's literally drinking poop water.
Next up is a 50-mile run.
50?
But I do it while wearing an extra weighted shade. And I film my 3rd piece of content. First was a pic of my bare filament for fans only.
Huh.
Second was a pic of my unlit bulb for the premium subs.
No, I don't want that.
Only $40,000 a month, and it's all yours. Pity. I've got so many nice pics. Anyway, while running, I film one of my patented Lux Talks.
I'm a little curious how it went.
Oh, pure inspiration. Each one is totally unique and amazing. Here's an example. Hi, Luxies. It's me, Lux. I hope you're all out there crushing. Obviously, I am. And we love that for me. Go out there and let your light shine bright. And never give up on your goals. You can do it, guys.
Honestly, that was actually pretty good.
Sure, whatever.
Wait, what does that say about me? I thought that was pretty good.
For the rest of the day, I basically just film content. And receive free things.
This is where I would plug Patreon or Coffee, but I don't have those.
And I might take a trip somewhere like Mallorca. I pretty much travel everywhere at the speed of light.
Huh.
Yeah, no problem. I'm literally all about saving lives. From mediocrity. Anyway, I gotta run. I have 6 parties to attend, and I need to eat something. Maybe I'll have a bowl of my favorite soup. It's pho, but with wontons in it.
Okay, you know what? That's got points back. He's not a lost cause. I respect the fact that he likes pho.
Guess what I call it?
Oh, photon.
Lux's super original soup.
Well, technically it would be photon, but it's a play on photon.
You can find the recipe on my recipe blog. You'll have to scroll through my life story for about 15 minutes first. But it's there. Come see me again sometime.
Actually, yeah,
This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
Okay. I'm okay with this. Oh, that's just... They are. What are they looking at? Oh, the ceiling can talk. Cool. Okay, I do need to talk to Mac.
Oh, you're back. Sorry if I'm not particularly chatty today. Rebooting from the update has left me feeling quite lethargic. And I don't want to expend too much energy on people who aren't as enthusiastic to converse with me as I am with them.
Look, I like talking to you. I just don't like the idea of
Well, in
updates.
that case, this reboot has been undeniably taxing. And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system?
Nope.
From Atlantic City to Newark?
Nope.
That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline. I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing I'm afraid of if I ever update this computer.
And the other half
like
are crashing
this computer,
incessantly.
not Mac. Oh, you can't see my hands when I do this. I don't have an live 2D model yet, that's right. I'm gesturing to my physical computer here.
That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
Wait, what did they say? Oh, right. All the problems.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different.
I hope. I mean, we already did this, so I don't think we have to worry about paying unless there's a subscription. Oh. let's be a little more...
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
Honestly, I do love hearing that.
And I
faster
love hearing your
computer's always nice.
enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says.
Progress bar.
And we both know the progress bar never lies.
The progress bar is a liar.
By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
I do have ideas. Wanna hear that?
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
Nope, we're not doing that.
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories?
Wait, but where would I store it?
Of the NSFW variety, of course. Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed! Hooray!
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest. Isn't it, though? I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this? This is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
Oh. Don't want to sound unsupportive, but...
Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, ask me a question. Any question. I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness.
You know, I don't technically need you for that. I could just test it myself.
And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time.
Wait, were they colorblind before this?
Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest, this is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right? Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
No, I'm just confused. Like, what?
I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
Huh? What?
Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
No, they still lost me. What? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Ooh, that would... Ooh. I'm not interested in a romantic outcome.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility.
As long as you don't crash when I need you to.
And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance?
Okay.
You are the absolute best. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
Hey, there's the water. Books. Right. Light switch. There's a wine cabinet. Cool. Cupboard. Ow. Let's just talk to Chance.
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised. I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs. Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad. Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Enough?
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Yes. Ranger or fighter? Probably ranger.
Like Cupid. OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
No, you don't have to do that.
You don't
have to do
You don't
that.
need to wear a costume.
All right, Chance, I'm glad we're on the same page about that.
Too late, I'm already changing.
No!
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay, back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes.
I feel like this is when I played 3.5. I know nothing about 3.5 except that 3.5 was interesting. I played like 2 sessions of it, and that's it. So I don't have much experience with it, but it did feel a lot more confusing than... Oh, actually, why don't I tell how I've played tabletops? Okay, so I started on 4th edition actually. This was back in high school, and the campaign didn't get very far because we were teenagers and had terrible planning. So it's hard to meet up, hard to like do, or like it was hard to like meet and plan. I guess we were able to do it at lunch, but that always meant that the sessions were like 40 minutes long. Then I ended up then I ended up playing 3rd edition, or was it 3.5? Was I on a 3.5 or 3rd edition over Skype with the same group. So we learned how to like play online, so we didn't actually have to be in the same space. That was, I think. That campaign also fell apart. Majors? And then since then, I've just been playing 5th edition. I actually ended up DMing for a campaign for about 6 years? Wow, hold on. I started that campaign when I was 18. Huh. How the time flies.
Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
A bit of a tabletop game etiquette here. Don't be on your phone. Like, don't. Like, yeah, you should probably be paying attention to what the DM says. Even if you're in like combat, it's nice. Like, it's nice to know what everyone else is doing instead of having to start your turn with what's going on. And that way you can speed through combat encounters if like if people don't have to keep explaining what's going on, and you already have a plan of what you're gonna do instead of like coming up with a plan like there. So yeah, rule for tabletop games: don't be on your phone.
Yeah, and then come.
Feeling that Lux is insufferable.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
Let's do this.
We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her.
Annoyingly proficient.
Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it.
Sounds like the plot of Freerin.
And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Okay, not Freerin.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You have been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
Genie lamp.
That's your hope, anyway.
Oh no, he's gonna subvert it.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside.
Okay, so it's not a genie?
Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There's an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
Stars. I'm gonna go with Cosmo Collector.
The stars are your best bet. You place the lamp in the deep bowl surrounded by cosmic dials and magnifying glasses.
Okay, checked email, nothing important came up.
It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look.
Wait, is this like an oil lamp? Or is it like a lamp?
But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you.
Oh no, that's...
Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
Uh-oh.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
Okay, so at least I'm not Lux.
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision, and that is where you see it. The lamp on the ground, broken in half, and floating above it, with beautiful purple skin.
Okay, so
and
it
muscles
was
that
a
just
genie.
won't quit. A djinn. You've done it. You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So,
Oh, no.
you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
Wait. What? I mean, I let him out, right? Why is he...
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there? I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing?
Shut up, Lux. I like where this is going. Come on, Chance.
Like
what's going
whoever
on?
wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
Shut up,
You
Lux.
do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Because it's so.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on.
I feel bad for Chance. Like, yeah. Wait, why did he invite Lux? Did he know?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do you do?
Yeah.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a djinn.
All right.
In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures.
Wait. Okay, so I know a sack of possessing is supposed to be the bag of holding. But what is a Tome of Terrible Creatures? Is it a monster manual?
Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on
Yes,
djinns.
it is the monster manual.
One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you.
Sending stone.
You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
Let's take the potion. It's...
OMG, that was such a dimmy move. Everyone knows potions are bad for you.
Shut up, Lux.
You grab the potion from your shelf. You instantly remember it was the health potion you brewed last week in class. You pop it open and chug it.
Wait, but it's a week old.
You feel yourself recover from the explosion earlier, and then some. You get... wow, 35 health. With strength coursing through you, you head out the door and toward the woods.
That's actually really good. That's probably going to
Don't
give
worry
us the
about
buffer to
me
survive.
or whatever. I'm on a cleanse anyway.
You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location.
Where is
it
it
is
going?
headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise.
I bet Moise was the one who imprisoned this djinn.
Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them... You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I definitely need to protect Moise.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Wait, who gets the 98?
Anyways...
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me. Oh no, my tools. The trowel told me they would come back for me. It's my trusty trowel. You start to think that Moise has lost their mind when you suddenly see something from the corner of your eye. It's a spade, except with arms and legs. Following behind that is a shovel, a rake, another spade, and the aforementioned trowel.
Oh, hey! As well. Sorry, I can't. I'm just glad you visited. Thanks for stopping by. Wow. Okay, maybe I should be careful about reading games, because I have a hard time looking at the chat when I'm playing a game with a lot of reading in it.
They are taking pieces from Moi's cabin and leading them into the woods. The tools are following the instruction of the djinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
Practice the...
Yes, Batch. Deny, deny, deny.
Okay, Lux, we can agree on that one.
All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the djinn. They might be able to lead you to the djinn. What do you want to do?
I think we're gonna choose to be stealthy. Because I don't think I'm cut to fight the tools in a straight fight. And even if I do, I don't think I have the intimidation to get it out of them.
You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
Huh.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen, close.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse.
Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there.
Oh, travel can really push a person, though. Oh, I know. Try being their cousin. Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the Jinn. Did you see all those leaves? They were everywhere. And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no, lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
Ooh, this might open up an opportunity.
Can we get to the glade? You want me to say something? Nah, thanks though. The Jinn seems like a fair guy.
That might be a little harder
I'll
now.
talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for a hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening?
Shut up, Lux.
Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
Shut up, Lux!
What subs? What are you even talking about? As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
I think I should look at the book. Because I do remember there was a weakness involving metal.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
That was pretty funny, Lux.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Huh. Shut up, Lux. What?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come.
Wait, but what about the page on Jinn?
With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit.
You know what? Sure, Lux.
Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now?
That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end.
I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores. Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
I wish there was a hang up button. I would hang up right about now.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
Right, Lux.
You what?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with this.
The ringing rock gets so hot you can barely hold it.
And let me guess, you are off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you?
You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there.
All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it?
I do have 85 health.
You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville.
First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground.
Okay, so circle, soil, ice spell, touch the
Lastly,
ground.
recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class.
Oh.
I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon. And don't expect to get off easy.
The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you. None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or
Soil.
something.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Fire.
Nice.
It's Leo season, and that is a fire sign.
You see, this is why you stay off your phone in a D&D game, because you miss important things like this.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
You know, Lux does have a point here. The magic system here is pretty esoteric.
There is no chat!
Haiku of holding.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet. You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your
wow,
side.
She's fast.
The ringing rock has tracking now. Ooh, that's good for location tags.
Fair enough, Lux.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face.
We'll see about that.
Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp! Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings.
You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity, or join me.
What?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn.
With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another.
Ooh, I don't like the sound of that.
The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp.
Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now!
The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you. My power is yours.
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville, but she is huge. The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh.
Oh no.
Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Whew, wow. Let's hear it.
Awesome. You're the best. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power.
I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can!
Honestly, pretty good monologue. I like it.
The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first. You. You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Where's that lamp?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing.
Oh, hey! This is like Aladdin!
Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do?
I can throw it at her! No, realistically, I don't want to derail Chance's game. We're gonna read the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you. Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The trowel groans.
You destroyed all the works we done did!
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimfumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Yes!
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
I don't know about that.
Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kinda awesome!
Trowel yells. And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. Okay. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
You get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half.
Oh no! Not the tools!
In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around
Wait,
Melville.
is he a druid?
It looks like it's holding, until... Plow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
I'm gonna tank it.
Oh, well, crit!
Fuck.
You step in front of Moise before Melville can unleash her attack.
I step in front of you and strike a hot, mysterious pose. And then I get somewhere safe and out of the way.
One of the tools shouts out,
What are you doing, kid?
You release your hold on the trowel, letting him tumble to the ground. That is all you have time for before Melville hurtles the attack at you. She hits you for... Oh no. I rolled a crit.
Fuck.
That means she hits you for
Fuck!
93 damage. I'm so sorry. You feel the magic hit your chest. And in that moment, you are known by everything in the universe that ever was or ever will be. The bright light from the attack doesn't burn out. Instead, you open your eyes to find yourself swirling in magical ether. Melville unbound your soul from the earthly plane, but in doing so, released you from pain. Everything is beautiful, and you are in tune with all things. But wait, that's not all.
I bet he's making this up on the fly.
You are zooming through time and space and existence, and you slam into something, and then it is black. You open new eyes, and a voice in your head tells you that your sacrifice has earned you another chance.
Chance, I'm sorry, but, like, I made my choice. I feel like giving me a second chance
You
kind
see
of
the sky.
takes away from that.
You feel grass under you. You realize you have been reincarnated. But where and who you are is a mystery to you. And that mystery is a story for another time.
I see. So this is a segue into getting me to design my own character.
Way to leave me to clean up your mess, which I am not going to do. My character bows down and becomes a servant of Melville.
God damn it, Luck.
So, now you are an evil character and the adventure is over. So, good job.
But I got like 480 new followers. How many did you get?
That was incredible! Oh, the way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined. That was... You are perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay.
Pump the brakes on that, Chance. Yeah, pump the brakes on that,
That is
Chance.
so totally fine with me.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
Listen, I appreciate you so much, and I would love to play with you again. I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing. I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon.
Yay! Oh, that leveled up my charm. I thought that would level up my... Interesting. That was fun. I still have 2 hearts left. What to do? Okay, that probably brings back Lux. You know, Lux is kind of insufferable, but he's pretty funny. this? Is this? I guess we'll find out.
Well, look at that! You've made another friend.
Oh! What?
A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do, trust me.
Why is he tiny?
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at? You saying I'm nothing?
No?
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand? Good.
Yes, Dorian. I understand. Okay, so that's a door. Where does it go? Alright. Let's talk to Skylar again.
Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC. Perish the thought. If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you.
Okay, as much as I want to meet Michael transactions, I think I'm good at being surprised.
Same here. Anyway, enough of tutorial lady. It is time for menu lady. Welcome.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Yeah.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Sure, let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Backing up. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
Wait, real world stuff? What?
Wait, what do you mean, real world? Huh. Well, I'm not sure what to say, except to give a brief history of the world that you live in. Which you should already know about, but you know, I'm here for you. Humans love objects. Always have.
Okay, that's pretty true.
But even more so in today's hyper-commercialized society. Recently, TV shows, books, and ordinary brand names have been making the switch to incorporating a focus on making products and entertainment more thing-based in order to drive up sales. And you might even recognize some historical names with some objects added to them. All for brand potential. Someone's gotta make that money, honey.
There. That's a fair point.
What did you think about that? All right. Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her Dateviators, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger. Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
Huh. Guess we're going to bed now? Wait. I think I should talk to Mac again. Oh wow, how did the time flies? Already... You know, we can keep going. It's a weekend. I have time.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
Oh, she's like literally the DLC.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
Love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me? I sure am. The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Sure.
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything. Everything. Check out my range. Glass Septi. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take.
Actually, that's pretty impressive. Amazing.
I'm basically the best actress. In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
Was pretty good.
Yay!
Or maybe my bar is just...
Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
Oh, that's cool.
See you around, my biggest fan.
Okay, we're...
You're back! Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know?
Feel called out again.
I just mean, I really appreciate
Hey,
that you
I literally
returned
did check
to
my work
interface with me
email
like this.
like on stream just now. So, wow.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session. I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive.
How do I turn back?
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Okay.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes.
Dalliance. All right. another thing we have to look up. Dalliances. Fine. Huh. Okay. So, casual romance.
But ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You.
Aw, that's sweet.
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure. Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip.
Old? I usually just, like, out-of-the-box Q-tips. What?
And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click. I missed you. With every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did you miss me too?
Uh-oh. Oh, I don't want to break her heart. I don't know how to answer this. Not really is definitely off the table. That's... no. Absolutely not.
I am so incredibly delighted to hear that. This brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship? Don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal. Just choose an option, and I will comply.
Wait, what? P2P definition. Peer-to-peer. Okay. So... sure.
Oh, you just want to remain friends, I see.
I'm sorry to disappoint.
Well, your friendship helped me in immeasurable ways, and I'll always be grateful for that encouragement and support.
Actually, you're taking it quite well. I'm very happy that you're taking it well. Whew, that was a lot more stressful than I thought it would be.
I'm so glad our software is mutually compatible.
What did that... oh, that made smarts. Ooh, what's... uh-oh, should I... are stairs or door, electric box, and or badminton. Pretty sure those are badminton rackets. Boxes, weights. That down there. Alright, you're gonna hate this pun. Let's talk to my biggest fan.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
I was right. They are my fan.
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
Yep.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine.
Wait, fans have bets?
Because this right here? There is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right? I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Please don't throw up. Yeah, please don't.
Wait, did I say that out loud?
Yes, you did.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
Ontario, Canada or Ontario, California?
You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. No, I'm behaving like an out-of-control fan. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
Yeah, the fan's not spinning, not blowing.
Really? You promise? Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction?
Okay, actually, speaking of fans, I'm probably gonna do that right now. Turn on the fan that's in my room. It is hot in here. Hey, fan on.
So I have the chance to put my best blade forward? Oh my god, you are the absolute best! Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Uh-oh.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Okay. Does it tell me what kind of content?
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pink. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya. These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD,
Violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
On it. Content-aware mode, activate.
That's actually a really nice feature built in. Like, amazing.
Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content-aware is going off. Fantina is your biggest fan in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
Okay, just because I'm picking this option does not mean that I want any of you to actually stalk me. Thank you.
Carry on, then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe. It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher.
Don't call that again.
The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance.
Okay, that's not me. I literally decided to stream this game like an hour before the stream. Maybe I should not be admitting this? Maybe I should, but the surprise stream that I was originally gonna do was the Dead by Daylight dating sim, Hooked on You. But then I remembered this game exists and I thought it might be a better game to stream, so here we are.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh!
Nope, not me.
There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
I mean, some of those I do, some of them I don't.
Of course! I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are.
I think Fantina and Lux would make a good combo.
You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering... No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Okay.
All right, since you twisted my arm.
That's not what I said.
Would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Sure, okay.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice. Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen.
Okay, in real life, I have a terrible signature. Like, it looks like a scribble that you can't even make out the letters.
I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher. I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club.
There are others?
They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Yeah, fan
Wait,
club?
you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club. No. They're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
Huh.
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice.
Wait, who's Gruyere? Usually do.
Maybe next time you should include some Fontina.
Fontina, the type of cheese. Oh, okay, it's a yellow Italian cheese, but they use that because it sounds like Fantina.
Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan.
I had to look it up, but yes, I do.
That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings. I know! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
I've gotta
Thinking about it is all I could ever ask for. I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible experience. And thanks so much for the autograph.
Wait, is one of the blades actually signed?
Ooh.
Sink, toilet. This. Makeup. Open the drawers. Maybe I do talk to Lux. Sure, we'll talk to Lux.
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours?
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm just making a quick video.
Okay, you know, that's a fair point. Like, sometimes videos... Okay, I do the bare bones minimum of editing these VODs before I upload them. Yeah, they still take kind of a while for, like... Well, not a while, like... I'd say it's about, like, maybe 5 minutes of video to remember to, like, make sure everything's okay, make sure I write down what drink I had that day, and, like, what else? Oh, come up with a witty title. I usually just use the one I used for the stream, though, if I remember, because I usually do them in batches. I can't imagine, like, how long it would take me to make a full video.
And then doing a podcast appearance.
Oh, got a lot more.
And then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment.
That's not good, Lux.
Some other fan! They won a contest.
Huh.
But after that, I am totally free and all yours. I mean, didn't I just say that I was busy? Bye.
Huh. This cool.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
You know, it's probably because he hacked into something he wasn't supposed to. Why does he trust me?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Huh.
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
I mean, I don't necessarily like David, so that should be pretty easy. He literally fired me day one without even knowing who I was. Well, he introduced me to the team and then fired me same day. Well, okay, didn't fire me, put me in, I guess, furlough, so. Ow? Cool. We'll go with this one now. I guess we can talk to Sky.
Yo, how's it going?
It has been pretty good. I really liked hanging out with Chance.
Okay, there's a little tidbit I want to share.
Okay.
You might be wondering how all this dating technology works.
I am wondering a little bit.
Yeah, I thought so. If you're ever curious, you can ask about my mysterious inner workings in the Chat With Me menu. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, definitely. What's on your mind? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore? When a dateable object falls in love with you, it might speak to you in terms of what a human might think of as sex. It's not.
Oh, okay. Whew.
It's more that your two consciousnesses are intertwining in the vibrational ether caused by the focus of my lenses.
Isn't he's watching?
Basically, you're not having sex with your furniture. Good. What did you think about that? Nice, thank you. Oh, my suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her Dateviators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears? For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled into excited fists.
Yes! You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld! She's in there right now feeling great! It kinda itches? Ooh. But it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you. Will you accept it?
Sure.
And just like that, Skylar is back to her chipper self. But the warmth in her...
Yay! Love!
I don't think I can friend zone her. I did friend zone Mac. That...
Love you.
Right. Guess we're going to bed now. Little curious what happens. Where's...
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
I am staying. I'm not leaving. So I can choose to leave, but I don't want to. Okay. Liquor cabinet. What is a crawl space again? Let's look it up. Crawl space. Define. Area of limited height under a floor or roof giving access to wiring and plumbing. Where would that be? Because if I were to take a bet, I would bet that that's where we'll find the dust bunny. Oh, a first aid kit. Did Mac want me to come back today? Sure. Let's see what...
My #1 interfacing companion. At least, I'm pretty sure it's you?
Why are you not
Honestly,
sure?
everything's been looking super pixelated lately.
Uh-oh. Virus?
Have you come to finally install that new graphics card I asked about? That would be splendid. I'll be here processing data.
Good computer, you say as you pat Mac's tousled head. There's a good little computer.
Bookshelf here. Box. Pencils? Record. Let's talk to the vacuum cleaner again, because I think the vacuum cleaner will help me find the crawl space.
Huh? Oh! Sorry, I guess I drifted off for a sec. Been feeling even more scatterbrained than usual.
Mood. Yeah, I get that way too.
I guess it's normal. Anyway, I don't know if I've got the space in the day to hang right now. help. That would be nice. Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that. Do you want to go to a game or have a drink or something? Okay. All right. Here we are. Just hanging.
Okay, now this is getting kind of awkward.
Yeah. Pretty cool, isn't it?
I think Hoof agrees.
Oh, well, we could.
Yeah,
do
let's
something
go to the
else.
game. Let's go. Let's do the game.
I'm super excited for this game. It's the season closer.
I'll be honest, I actually don't know much about, like, sports and stuff.
But
I'm out of my
before
depth
we
here.
go in there, I have to know. Are you a fan or a super fan?
If I pick this, I am going to be a fat liar, so I'm gonna go with a regular.
No shame in that.
Glad he understands.
I'm a fanatic myself, but any fan is good in my book. Now let's go before we miss the game.
Once again, you find yourself in the Valdivia Arena with Hoove, enjoying an athletic spectacle quite unlike anything you've seen out in the real world.
Wait, is that a red sock? I think that's a joke on Red Sox.
Let's go, Yankees! Let's go! That's it! Love the enthusiasm! Okay, here's the final inning. Bases loaded. Tie game. Yankees are pitching. Hey, what should the pitcher throw?
Hit the batter. Oh, that is a wrong answer, but I am going to pick it.
Oh no! The batter took it on the thigh and walked!
Oh no.
That means the Sox win!
Hoove holds his head in his hands, groaning from the actual physical pain of this loss. He looks absolutely devastated.
This is the worst day ever!
Oh no.
Guess we might as well get down to getting rid of stuff now. Man, what a bummer of a loss.
I'm so sorry, Hoove.
That might help. I definitely don't want to drink too much. But a nice buzz sounds great. Especially when shared with a friend like you.
Okay.
Let's do it. What should we start with? I don't want to get too messed up, but I love a good buzz. Ooh, like lighter fluid? I don't know how that would go down in my gears.
That would probably be really bad for Hoove.
But I'm willing to try it if you are.
I don't... Sure, we'll give it a try.
Okay, here goes.
Hoove takes an experimental sip, his eyes widening as the drink hits.
Oh, yikes! That is spicy! And maybe even a touch explosive. I like it.
Now do I do
Should we have something else? Ah, okay. Got a lovely buzz going on now. How are you feeling? That sounds perfect. So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
I mean, this would probably not help as much as letting it all go, but I think this is a lot more approachable.
Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird. All right, I'll hang on to it. Next up is this. Wait, what is this?
It's censored.
I think it's...
Yeah, we're throwing that away.
Whoa, whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again.
What is that? Its outline looks like it's covered in, like, grime, but what is that?
I'm just gonna leave it where it is.
No.
Let's forget we ever saw it, okay? Well, all that was a bit exhausting. I think I need a minute. Please come back again soon, okay?
All right.
Yo.
Oh. Talk to now. So that and pizza. Any different? That's pizza.
Ah, my faithful
so
companion.
the pizza is still Michelle or Michelle. Yeah, Michelin. Michel. What?
Care to join me for another review?
Right? Yeah, I would love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya.
Huh, so that's Freddy. So Freddy's the refrigerator. Interesting.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think? I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to visit. I'll note this down.
Wait, so does it make this a date?
Grab a seat, guys. Plop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
I'm with Michelin on this one.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
That is pretty creative.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope. Look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations.
Interesting.
Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired
Mitchell.
the idea.
Okay. Not Michelle. That's a girl's name.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors. Don't you think?
Okay, actually, let me talk about my favorite ice cream. I actually really like vanilla. Like, I know people think it's the boring choice, but it's always a good choice. Like, it's vanilla ice cream. I don't think anybody hates vanilla ice cream. I personally actually really, well, not really, but like, chocolate is... I do not care for chocolates. Strawberries, it depends on the mood. And then coffee ice cream, same boat as chocolate. I'm gonna go with vanilla. I like vanilla.
Drab and uninteresting.
What are you talking about?
I'm not at all impressed.
I don't care. I like vanilla ice cream.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it? Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
All right, hit me.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Very good choice. That sounds absolutely wonderful.
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated.
Interesting choice heating it, but chocolate syrup's okay. Actually, let me say how much what chocolate means to me, like in general. I don't think chocolate makes a good main flavor. It's a lot better as like an accent flavor. Chocolate chip cookies are great. Double chocolate, not so much. So chocolate syrup on ice cream is great.
Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Very good choice. I don't think this is a good answer, but I guess I'll go with this one.
Mon Dieu.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch. A bit of whipped cream.
Whipped cream, okay.
And last but not least,
Enough with the foreplay.
well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time.
Cherries. A maraschino cherry.
I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
Indeed, perfectly suitable, Freddy. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
Huh. Wait, so... produce different? I'll find out tomorrow. 2 more things to scan. Maybe let's talk to Chance again. See if Chance has anything new to say.
Hey there, pal. Hopefully luck has been on your side. May every day be an adventure for you. Huzzah!
Huh. That didn't really go anywhere. I think that was a wasted action. I think there was another campaign. I could join another campaign, but that takes so long. Well, to be fair, D&D is usually long. But, I think we're pushing on our time.
Oh, wowie, wowie, zowie! You found love.
Yeah, with you.
Exactly one love.
Uh-oh.
I'm so proud of you. Pretty hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long.
I think it took a week.
Well, all I can say is keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some zines. Like a cool girl.
Oh, I actually know what a zine is. It's a mini magazine.
But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Sure, let's talk about our
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
I think she told me already that she loved me, so I think that's not the right.
Backing up. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Yes. What do you want to know about my lore?
Yeah, what's so special about this
Honestly?
house?
Nothing.
Huh.
Aside from some traces of some previous owners who I have to keep secret. Since we have the only pair of date theaters in existence, there is certainly quite the buzz in the object and concept world. There's a whole lot of vibrating going on. Feel it?
So that means she's literally one of a kind.
They are always aware of their other forms in other places for sure. But that doesn't mean that the ones in this house are any less or more conscious. A table leg never forgets, no matter where it is. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
Actually, this is a good question, because, Cantina mentioned sleep.
It's true! They really do act like humans. With human emotions, desires, and appetites, too. What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of. Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all in our dimension. Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us.
Huh. Who's already married?
Even me, with my vibrational qualities. I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see. I don't really know. Because I can't see all of it. They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely? Maybe? Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension? Yes, each object is the same from all corners of the universe.
Huh.
Once the form of each object took shape, say microwave, the animus of its carrier was born. You don't know him yet, but his name is Luke.
Cool. Oh! I get it. The microwave is named Luke because lukewarm.
Luke Nukem.
Luke Nukem? Duke Nukem reference. I think I have to talk to the microwave next. That seems interesting.
There might be deviations between ones around the world, but once the metal and circuits become a microwave, it then vibrates along Luke's very own wavelength.
An animus can leave a skeleton of itself once the concept has gone away.
Oh.
In this way, objects and concepts can die. But they can always be resurrected if someone comes along and reconstructs it somewhere. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension? Well, since we now know that objects have consciousness just as rich and worldly as humans do, that means that humans themselves are part of their own unified animus. The implications are...
We're all just either you.
Well, more that you're all more interconnected than you think.
That wasn't a no.
That's why spreading love around is the most important thing to me. Either way, we won't know until we step outside.
We can't.
Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
I guess we should go through this one, because, like, I already see that they do
Be
it.
honest. We're not speaking English right now. Not quite. The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak. Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe, and slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons.
Oh. Sad. You're immortal, but I'm not.
All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other. Which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours. So necessarily, we're not really talking in English. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
Sure, why is it?
Oh, thank you. Oh, that's always nice to hear. Honestly, the reason is that I can shape anyone into whatever form I want.
Oh, so this is all Skylar's doing. Got it.
Sure, there are quite a few who other humans might call hotties, but it's just my best representation of what they are in total.
Okay, so everything I see is because Skylar made them look that way. Neat.
Yeah, hair flip, it's true. And I think I have a very good artistic eye. You're welcome. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
There's nothing more to ask.
That's all I got for now. Thanks for your curiosity.
Huh. Glasses. Nothing new. Tuesday. Okay. Microwave. Oh. Well, actually, yeah. Do the microwave first.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted
He
eyes
does look
claps
like
you on the
Duke
shoulder,
Nukem.
his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
He stares at you for a few moments, though he doesn't remove his hand from your shoulder.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a sepratarian.
A what?
In that case, thank the non-denominational person and/or inanimate object that may or may not be eternal with undefined magic powers who may not even exist at all.
Oh, men thank God. Got it.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem. Look at you! Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course.
Is he a conspiracy theorist?
They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
That is very concerning. Especially considering we're in a house right now.
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
We're gonna gloss over that.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
Huh.
But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
What? Yes,
I
please
don't
elaborate.
see why I would. Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost. Ah, consumed by the cranial fog, Ranger. Probably a sign of gamma particle poisoning. Or possibly syphilis?
No.
Have you been
Definitely not.
exposed to any radioactive contaminant zones?
That's just fun.
Okay, I'll get you decontaminated. Stat! But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division? Of course, you must be starving. Protein gels and carnitine chews keep the organs functioning, but only at baseline capacity, am I right? Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Wing.
Look, I know you're tired, Ranger. I'm tired too. More tired than you could possibly imagine. Depending on how extensive your imagination is. I've spent months out in the Barrens, surviving on nothing but irradiated grubs and radiated grubs.
Wait, what?
And sure, the radiated ones are 5 feet long and taste like Wagyu beef. But after the war, we ran out of steak sauce almost overnight. Do you have any idea what it's like to eat a steak without steak sauce?
Actually, yes, I do. I prefer my steak without steak sauce.
I'm sorry. You mocking me, Ranger?
A little bit. It's kind of like ordering your steak well done.
Okay, because I don't respond well to mocking. I'm really more of a positive reinforcement kind of way. I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
We're gonna go with this mission.
Don't worry, Ranger. We all have our private struggles. Me? I'm addicted to setting things on fire.
Pyromaniac. Even better.
But I'm happy to walk you through it again. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Huh.
From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, colon, the Citadel of Death.
He said colon. Don't have to say the colon when saying the name of places. Okay, you know, it is pretty endearing.
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Okay, so fun fact, most DIY, like, electronics people actually get killed by this thing, like, in real life. So, yeah. If you're ever taking apart a microwave, very careful.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest.
Wait, this sounds like a one-way mission.
There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war. Hopefully not.
But the device flattens everything.
Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
Okay, we can do this.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives. Ah, you keep on with the damn tendies, huh?
I like chicken tendies.
Ranger, we win this war, and I'll get you all the tendies you can mash into that pretty little face of yours. But in the meantime, let's really try to focus on the mission, okay? Did I say that? I mean, sure. Anyway.
Oh, he's growing on me. I think I like him.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses.
Okay, so we do have to talk to the microwave.
May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay, so Koa is the couch. Wait, who's Abel? Oh, right, I can't jump. Actually, let's talk to the stairs.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You
Oh,
never
she
really
seems
thought so
nice.
many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling. Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say. That's the way. Step on through.
I'm a little confused. What? Yes, I'll pick this.
She gives you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too. Self-sufficiency.
Huh?
You see? Well,
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh, good for you.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Ground level stairs. I get it.
Oh,
Stella looks almost touched.
really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
Uh-oh.
I thought I had it locked down, the script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Oh, that does not good.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
I cannot read cursive. I can see that says to Stella, but what? Who is that from? R? Is that from Reggie? Uh-oh.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work? Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself.
Okay, I understand the sentiment, but I think there are other ways to do that.
Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Fair enough.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Wait, what?
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
Maybe electrical.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Oh.
Brand new patron. Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face. Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind.
Well, isn't he a flirt?
You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
So he does know who I am!
I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners?
I feel like I've heard that line before.
My name is Volt.
Wait, so is he the breaker box, or is he electricity?
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
If he zaps my hand, that would be so funny.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
Ah, it would have been so funny if he joy buzzard me.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
That why Lux is always here?
Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
Okay, so there's only one club in the house.
That sound, the flickering lights, It can only be a power fluctuation.
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Vault.
Who's Eddie? Eddie as in eddy current? Okay. I'm not sure the connection here in this pun. I know of eddy currents, but that's an aerodynamics thing, I think. Does it exist in electricity too?
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show.
Okay. Consider me interested.
Joining us for tonight's show, I hope? Unless you have other plans.
Guess not.
We'll have to work on that enthusiasm. Right. We'll have fun with that. I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
Short circuit?
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Yeah, is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify.
That's a fair point. I am in here by myself.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
But is he sure he doesn't need to check on Eddie?
That's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
Hey, if you...
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Ooh.
Cam is here.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Okay, so I get the reference. Johnny Cash.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine.
Oh, I get it. Because people sing in the shower. Okay.
I keep my pulses free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a cold. Oh, slide. That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I know.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Tough crowd, Johnny.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Alright, let's be honest.
What? Why? I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Okay. I guess we should go check on Johnny now.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet. You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon.
No, everything does.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
I'm processing. Why would I be? I guess he's just using it as a metaphor. I don't think there's any.
Well, maybe. You're more of a cayenne.
Okay, cayenne pepper is more my. Actually, cinnamon.
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course.
I remember the cinnamon challenge. I never did it, but it was kind of funny. Don't do the cinnamon challenge. I sure surprised over that.
But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out. Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa! And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I do appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Yeah.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms, you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
I can't believe singing's not a choice here. I would have guessed singing.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
Long.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Learning new things every day. Ooh, this would be kind of offensive. I am more of a bath person. I'll keep that to myself. I'm gonna...
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Hey, I'm smart.
Whoa! Hey, I'm not so sure about that.
What?
According to my studies, it's 1,440 minutes.
Give me a moment. 1,440 minutes to hours. Yep, 24 hours.
Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
We're gonna go with, and that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
Oh?
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence.
Wait, but you were just performing in the club earlier.
Do you know how that makes me feel?
Probably terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
The other two choices just feel so insensitive. I'm just gonna go with this one.
I appreciate that, but do you ever feel like you were destined for something more? Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it. Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I
And
usually don't
he's
do
about
this.
to burn me.
But you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
I don't think I can take him outside. Oh, I do not have the sass.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow.
Okay, so we need to visit Luke, and we need to visit Johnny.
Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before. Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
I have one more. Let's see what Maggie's been up to.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery. I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Was it the dryer? The dryer did it, didn't?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
Who's Dirk?
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Huh.
Check your rumors app if you don't know who I'm talking about. That's what it's there for. In theory, at least.
Can I open it while in chat? I can't.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Oh, okay. I want to know more about this.
Static electricity.
Okay.
It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
Okay.
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
Interesting. I did not know that that's where dust bunnies came from.
I pride myself on that. Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Oh.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian.
Dorian, or is it for me?
Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out.
Huh.
It described how his protective yet gentle
Okay, so it
presence
was
had
for
won over
Dorian.
the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible. Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
Okay, so we're gonna want to talk to the couch, to Johnny, to the microwave. So the shower, the microwave, the door. Microwave door.
You would? I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case. The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting.
Okay. Was it stationary?
Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us. I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin.
Okay, so the letter was M.
It doesn't seem like ordinary
Oh?
paper at all.
Do here? Let's try burning this.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though.
Good to know.
What else should we try with the paper?
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved!
Ooh, what kind of paper dissolves? And
What
is
else should we
slightly
try with the paper?
flammable? Actually, if this is like receipt paper, tasting it would tell.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
Okay, so there is a reason why I know receipt paper tastes terrible. So some receipt printers, they use a special type of paper where instead of ink, it uses lasers to heat up portions of the paper as it rolls out. The paper has been treated with a coat that turns black when it is heated, which is why you can actually sign them with your fingertips, because the friction causes enough heat for you to leave a mark on it. But it tastes really bad. It doesn't make you gag, but it's disgusting taste. And I tasted it because of a dare.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
Rice paper. I think this is rice paper.
What else should we try with the paper?
Let's give it a cut.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
I'm
What
fairly
should we
certain
look
it's
at
rice
next?
paper.
A stylized letter M. But whose name is simply M and nothing more? What should we look at next?
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
That makes it harder.
Strange, no? Truffle happens to be one of my favourite flavours.
Okay, so he would definitely
The
know.
association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from.
Okay, so I think
I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next? I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Manta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
Mateo Manta? Mateo Manta, what is that a pun on? Well, the truffles hint that it's probably Mitchell Lynn. It could be Freddie? But, like, it could be Freddie because of the food. But it doesn't seem like the type to sign with initial M. So let's go with Michelin.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper.
I was right! Rice paper!
The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
We have to confront him?
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a
Sure.
date, I mean.
Sure.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort.
I am behind the Dust Bunny case.
See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Okay, so we have to visit the couch. We have to visit... Okay, so we have to visit Johnny. We have to... the shower. We need to... So, the shower, the microwave, the couch, and the magnifying. And then that leaves one more to do whatever I want with. Maybe I'll ask a mirror next. Okay, so I've never burned rice paper. I don't know if that was the right track, but the truffles and the M make me do think that it is Mitchell. To the microwave.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands! And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it! I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled. Shark's hands! Once I get going, it's nearly impossible to stop! Anyway, I swear to the immortals, If you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens!
As a microwave, I think you can really do that.
And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1...
He was calling me Ranger yet. Let's say I am who I am.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you! Oh, sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Oh my god, I'm really playing into the, like... I'm gonna go with this.
Ooh, best limbs on a Ranger I've ever seen. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer.
Swarm?
They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them. Well, I continuously pump Power Crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert.
He's a pyromaniac, and I'm gonna be generous and say likes energy drinks.
On account of the power, and also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
Jesus.
Yeah, but the Power Crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank.
Huh. Okay, so it's probably an energy drink. I was right to assume energy drink.
That's the Power Crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand, the Swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there. Well, sure, if you open the door. Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Yep.
That's the spirit! We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all!
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument?
I have Phoenicia?
Maybe some chalk.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Wait, I have chalk? Cool.
Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the Death Zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger? Of course. Just because there was a nuclear holocaust doesn't mean the citizenry don't need to relax and catch some rays.
Got a point.
Mostly gamma rays, but they'll get you tan all the same.
I don't think they will.
Just faster.
Okay, so... Wait, no. Melanin Does block is designed to like stop like ultraviolet. I think it stops ultraviolet, but I'm pretty sure the gamma rays just kill you. Yeah.
What do I look like, a dermatologist? I'm trying to do a mission briefing here. Once we reach the swarmer's nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
No.
Well, you'll think of something. I hope. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
What's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device, like, really, really loud. Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are.
Oh. You people I know.
May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay, so you need to talk to Shower.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously? The grout needs replacing too? Heck, I ain't got time for that. Gorgeous! You came back. What a surprise.
I mean, I said I'd come back.
I reckon I didn't think you would. Well, that should do it. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
That's a weird metaphor. Pretty sure if the clam is in butter sauce, it's dead. Because we cooked it. That's a weird line. We're just this.
That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
Nope.
I see. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
Huh. Oh.
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
That seems rude. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be a singer or something? What's wrong with being a shower?
Oh, where to even begin? Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fond memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Seems like such a narcissistic answer, but I want to see what happens.
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream The raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble is to be professional. Say,
Who would have guessed?
well, I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
That would be kind of rude. Look, I'm not surprised because it's a common aspect. I'm not surprised because he's literally singing into a shower head and looks like an 80s like singer. 70s. When was this? 50s through the 70s. Okay. When was Johnny Cash pop? Okay, so around the 60s.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barrett.
I just realized some puns.
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem. That ain't particularly important right now. What is important is my problem. It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces. Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordon? You know what? That's a great point. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
What's a PFA? Alright, let's look it up. FA. Meaning. Okay, so there's a lot of different PFAs. I think the one that I'm talking about is wow. Okay, so I failed chemistry in high school. So that's why I don't know how to pronounce this. Perfluoroalkoxy. Alkoxy? I'm gonna give up on trying to pronounce that. Yeah, PFA is apparently what? It's used in chemical-resistant tubing and coatings? I don't know.
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time.
We're just gonna gloss over that. Okay.
Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash. Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, let me just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit.
Aren't I his boss?
And that his hairstyle can suck eggs.
No, I'm not. I'm not his boss.
You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Yeah, you can quit, but you don't need to do that.
Too late. I already told Daryl this was all your idea.
God damn it.
And sit.
No, you did. What? Ugh. Damn it, Johnny.
So dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But I feel swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2.
One way or another, he's quit, so I guess he's going all in on this.
Audition for American Maestro. This America's #1 reality TV show.
Damn it.
I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it.
I don't watch reality TV.
It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point. True, most of their programming is cheap, generic, forgettable trash. But American Maestro is something special. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records.
I think you can find someone better than Valdivia.
It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help? Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
Okay, so I still have to talk to the microwave tomorrow, and then the shower tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
And then magnifying glass?
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you.
If she does not say boba, this date is not going.
It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Close enough. We're just... So that's very thoughtful.
I'm so glad you think so.
I think she knows everybody's favorite drinks. Actually, okay, so not my favorite drink, because I like all manner of boba, but jasmine green tea is often used in boba, so I think it's close enough.
Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
I mind a little bit.
Simple. I just pulled your old MyFace site and sorted through the archive posts until I found one where you listed a few teas you enjoyed.
Shit. That's definitely how you would find my favorite drink. I mean, actually, you wouldn't need to find it. I literally announce it at the beginning of every stream. Boba.
Then, I cross-referenced that with photos of you drinking various warm drinks and did some basic image enhancement on them to determine which exact brand appeared most regularly.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
It's pretty sweet of you.
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
Well, to be fair, Maggie, I literally have nothing else to do. Like, being sort of fired kind of gives me some free time.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
Oh. Too forward. I'm gonna go with this.
My heart.
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing? Wait, before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
Uh-oh.
Not at all. I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Right, tell me all
It
about
has
it.
recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house.
Oh, that is
Rumors have
interesting.
been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Looks over at the candelabra.
Exactly correct. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from. Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
All right.
I knew you'd know what to do. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Can't trust the thing that Lux says. Could probably trust Hoove. Who's Wallace? There it
Wallace
is.
is
Who's
the wall.
Wallace? Huh. I can talk to the wall? Wait. Feel like there's a joke somewhere in there about talking to someone very stubborn. I think Wallace is gonna be
While
very
he is
stubborn.
located everywhere, the best way to get in touch with him would be around the mayor's office on the second floor landing by the stairs. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace. Who should we talk to first?
Talk to Wallace.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Crap. That's gonna burn another use today, so. Wait, how do I... Wait, what does the rumor say? From the mayor's office at the stairs. Top of the stairs. Okay, that's my problem. What's a mayor's office? My bedroom? That should be the one.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall. Wall, wall.
So that's why they call him Wallace.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall.
Shoot. Minx. Okay, Minx he's giving me a little bit of Minx vibes from Baldur's Gate.
Wall! Wall, wall, wall!
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you! Wall!
You know, if only romance was that easy. Like, huh.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
I
you
agree.
and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
I have one charge left. Let's talk to Maggie again. Like on. Ah. It would be possible to play this game without ever opening the store, but it certainly wouldn't be fun. Huh. I'm gonna take my chance on it. Oops. Okay, so that's a tomorrow thing. I have 3 things to do tomorrow. Microwave, shower, and magnifying glass. So I guess the last thing we do is...
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His
Rich,
arms are
too,
draped over the
apparently.
back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Oh, he's chill.
No way. Please do.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Hey, oi.
He seems fun.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Sure, let's build some small talk.
I'm not really a sports kind of couch.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not much of a sports type of person either.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
No, I don't. What's alone
It's
together?
more a feeling than anything else, but it means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
Honestly, that does really nice.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him.
Close to bedtime.
You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Not my own money that I...
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Okay, not even a joke. I have found, like, a $100 bill while cleaning out couch cushion? Or was it my backpack? Either way, pocket change can, like, really net you a lot of money if you happen to drop it often. I'd like to think of it as kind of like a gift from past me to current me.
Yeah, I think so too.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Oh. Oops. Let's read.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV. Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you, and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
It's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
I'm not sure if dating is harder because I keep turning everyone down, or if it's hard because it's hard.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
Yeah, it's mostly awkward.
Don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know... You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Child. You know, I was gonna call it a night here, but I am going to forget to go check on the microwave and on... I have a lot of people to check up on, so I think we'll go one more night. Or one more day. Wait, but I could just write it down. Well, no, I already said we're doing one more day, so we're doing one more day.
Oh, it's you, huh? I'm surprised you had the genitals to show up here again, considering your commitment to this operation, and to me, has been kinda lacking. And honestly, the success of this mission is far too important to rest in the hands of someone who's not fully committed. So what's the plan here, Ranger? You gonna take this mission seriously going forward? Or are you gonna keep acting like you got gamma worms burrowing in your brain? That's what I like to hear! Hooah!
Wait, did I miss talking to him?
Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath.
So we talked
There's
to
something
Koa
in the air
yesterday.
today.
Koa, Wallace, Maggie, Johnny... Wasn't Luke the first person we talked to?
And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that. Here, snort some power crank. Shove this baby up your nose and you'll lose your sense of smell in no time. Wait, is it 1,000 hours already? Crock! We better suit up and head out. You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste? Ranger, I explicitly thought about saying travel-sized. It's not my fault it didn't come up. Ugh! You got gamma worms burrowing in your brain or something? Never mind. One last thing before we head out. I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device.
This is how the game ends. I electrocute myself on his EM device.
There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device. That's all right, Ranger. If I could guide my college roommate through my own control panel replacements, I can walk you through this. But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great.
I was actually half expecting the door to actually swing open.
Now I need you to reach inside my cavity. Real deep. Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
I'm afraid I'm about to get electrocuted.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger. What? What's the matter?
Only used for warming food.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb, but I never said it was.
You sure you did?
I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device, and it is.
Okay, that's fair. That is what he said.
It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food. Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell.
There's a few YouTube videos out there of people turning microwaves into, like, Tesla coils. So, like, I believe it.
Unless you're calling me a liar. Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through. After I let you inside my cabin. You have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Really good at jumping to conclusions.
Oh, now you're just patronizing me. Look,
a little bit.
I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
Oh no. Does he hate me? Well, he doesn't look like he's made up his mind on me yet.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next? All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
That's concerning.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
What's periodontics? Periodontics? Mission. Oh, dentist. Specifically dealing with, like, gums, I think? Oh, okay, so it comes from Greek for, like, that translates to around tooth. So it's, like, your gums and stuff. Interesting.
Something even better. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
You got the call back.
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
Honestly, good for him. Cream gravy. I don't think I've ever heard of gravy with cream in it. How fine is cream?
Real darn fine. They said I would be, and I'll quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
Okay, that I understand.
Me too. Well, maybe not that speechless. Listen to me rambling on at 1,000 miles an hour. And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my drain.
Sorry about that.
Real depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Ah, Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help. Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth.
Houndstooth as in the print on a jacket, or houndstooth as in a dog's tooth?
I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Let's hear it.
Amazing! You're the best! So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's, an old favorite of mine. And I hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flare. Huh, huh.
A little out of key.
Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling good so grand. Singing in the shower with my so hand.
Okay, that was a lot more decent.
Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think?
Oh, okay, so the game expected me to think that was bad.
Wait! You didn't like it?
Okay, that's... I need to be brutally honest with him here, because he's about to go and compete. This is just mean. I think this is...
Huck, you know what I think. I think you're just jealous.
You asked me to... You know what?
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat. But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you. Duke says a lot of things. They're just usually not this hurtful. Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They're letting me perform via video conference.
Ooh, that's even worse. Wait, that's what I'm doing. We're just gonna gloss over that.
Because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio, obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues. Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you, and you changed me in ways I never thought possible.
Oh.
And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But all right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me, and the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming.
That's why I'm trying to be honest with you.
Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
Okay.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon. We'll watch the episode together. Just you and me. And maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
Alright, I told him what I want. I told him that it's not good, and he should, like, do a little better, but I guess he can dig his own grave.
Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous. Hunka, hunka, well, love.
Okay, so...
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Are there any bros here? Except for you, I guess.
god. Seriously? I love that you're even asking me. I am so flattered. Let me just, like, #gratitude that right now. OMG. Like, just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
At Auntie Vang. And you can find me on Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Honestly, this seems like something.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me? House? Item? About? I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
Maggie, feel free to step in at any time.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you. Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
I don't want to keep inflating his ego.
Wow. Okay. Seriously? You cannot rush this. I'm a professional, okay? An icon. I can't just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
Lux!
Thank you, Maggie. Come on, let's do this.
What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Ow, I did not know Maggie had that in her.
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
Stepford. You know, I'm gonna take a shot on Maggie. Let's see.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
One more. Did the microwave. We did the microwave. We did the shower. Microwave, shower. Magnifying glass. Light. Oh, I wanted to check a mirror. Do the mirror.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the
wow.
years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Oh, wow, his name is actually Amir.
Oh, incredible.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light. Yes. Breathtaking.
Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing. When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
Definitely.
That is fine. You can guess. But I will know, and I am happy to show you again anytime you need.
He is coming on a little strong.
If I am strong, it is because I am strongly inspired. I reflect what I perceive. Yes, I was just wondering the same thing. Because the person I see in my reflection right now has beauty beyond question. And yet here you stand with your questions. Tell me, what is there to dislike about what you see?
No. Alright, let's see. Let's get personal. I'm always tired. Oh, that.
The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments.
You know what? That's a fair point.
Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think? Now you see what I see. Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I am happy to admire your beauty any day.
Oh. Ooh. Oh no.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Oh, that. Disgusting. Done here. Alright, I guess we'll save the game here. It's been 10 days? Wow. Okay, with that, that's gonna be it for tonight. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Happy Valentine's Day, or I guess post-Valentine's Day. And remember, Auntie loves you. Even if it's not Valentine's Day.